Okay. One last thing we need to do. Okay. We're here today. I'm on early and I'm on time today, and I'm happy about that. I am on early, I am on today, and we're gonna start at 6. I have everything ready to go. I already did the hands in advance of this, so I hope you guys enjoy this. I'm doing the Uzumaki clan. I did Naruto's arms, or technically it was all about the hands.
And we came here to upset you with this.
What the hell? What is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
Okay, now we did most of the stuff. Hey, Kurisu? Kurisu? Kurisu. I think I said Kurisu. Kurisu. Did I say the name right? I hope I said it right. I'm probably off. My Japanese is a bit off, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. We did most of the work today. I like that devil face. We did most of the work today. Let me see. What do I have left? The hands. Okay. Mainly the hands. Need some coloring in them. Hey, Gamble, what's going on, bro? Just started. We're doing compositions today. I'm just gonna color these hands in, and then we'll move on to the next subject. We're not doing any hands today. We're not doing fan art. We're doing some practice studies today for myself, because I need to learn, do some practice studies. I'm getting a little bit of a head start before I start doing hands. I got like what, 4 more days left till I have to do hands. I'm officially done doing hands as postings. But yeah, I hope you're having an awesome day, bro. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're keeping out of trouble and having a great life, bro. I do appreciate you coming in here and all that great stuff. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I just made my first draw in the morning, 3 a.m. Whoa, 3 a.m. Well, it's probably really busy for you to make that late. It's so late though. Wait, is that late? Yeah, that's late. That's really early in the morning. That's pretty late at the same time. Like, whoa. Why so late, bro? Why? Is there a reason for that? I'm gonna make warm colors. I'm gonna make it warm. Not too warm, but warm. Okay. Okay. Doing Kushina from Naruto's mother. Awesome poses. Have you have that? Yes. I was I asked you guys, I don't know if you, this is I think a little before you came on my stream, Gamble, but I asked my Instagram followers, what do you guys want me to draw next in my hand journey? And I gave you guys 2 options. It was either between anime teams, as in like anime casts, like let's say like the Hunter x Hunter cast, or like My Hero Academia cast, or anything like that. And I thought that was going to be the one that won, but apparently not. It seems like everyone liked the one with Naruto hand signs, so I gave him Naruto hand signs as a genre in a sense, and then a subgenre was, who do you want them casting the hand signs? So I gave them either the Uzumaki clan, I gave them the what do you call it, the Uchiha clan, the Hyuga clan, the Sanin, I think it was one of them. I was gonna just say Team 7, but I think it was best to go with the families. Because I don't think most of the families got a lot of shine. So I was gonna draw Hinata, but I kept it just strictly with Naruto's bloodline. mainly. If I'm right, isn't Minato's name Naze Kage? No, Naze something. Naze something. I forgot his last name. It starts with an N. So doesn't that make Naruto Naze something? Not Uzumaki? Isn't Uzumaki his mother's name? Isn't that right? I don't sleep well at times, so... Oh, bro. What's going on? Is it work driving you bonkers? Or family? I understand how things go, bro. I will sometimes will get a drawing done late at night, too, so don't feel no way. Okay, like this. Okay. Why does it feel so low? Why does the music sound so damn low? And like, in my opinion, it feels low. Oh, it is, that's why. Oh. Okay, so far so good. I was eating, thanks for joining me. Now I'll see you over here. Okay, that's better. Guys, those of you who are coming in for the very first time, I am Artextras, and I have a YouTube channel and a Twitch. If you guys rather go to the Twitch, I'd rather you guys go over there, or the YouTube, because I stream to both of them at the same exact time. But if anything, because the reason I'm mentioning this to you guys right now is because sometimes the phone like does this thing where you can't hear me. It'll stop, or it'll glitch, or it'll make a lot of weird noises. So, just in case that happens, you guys have an outlet where you can still join the stream perfectly fine if something goes left. You guys can check out the YouTube if you want. I make YouTube tutorials on art and anime art. Today we're going to be working on composition. I'm just doing a quick color session of this real quick, and then we'll be jumping straight to that. Thank God we're not going to be sitting here for days on end for that. So, I'm just trying to get this done real quick. It's real fast, and then we'll jump to composition. Something I need to practice. This is something new to me just as much as probably to some of you. Okay. Bro, I love that hand. I love that hand. Naruto? I think Naruto's, right? Either Naruto's or Minato's. It's one of those two I think you're referring to, right? Hey, Hey, little tiny bunny, welcome back. I see the Hinata picture. Very, very awesome that you found out to do that when I'm doing Naruto theme, like drawing hands type of stuff. So that's kind of cool. The soundtrack is beautiful. Yes, it is, because I try to keep it on a Naruto theme. I think I should do that from now on. Every time I do like a particular theme for the stream, especially if it's an anime, I'm gonna try to keep the music there, but it's gotta be trapped version because most of them are not really that copyrighted, and I don't have to worry about Instagram coming for me for that crap, or like I don't have to worry about it at all really much. And if I do get a copyright strike, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like I'm making money off the Instagram right now, like that. Well, not the Instagram, I'm talking about the YouTube. Not currently, so I'm not really worried about it. It never gets demonetized, it just gets the copyright claim. Where's the hands? Let's see. Hello, the soundtrack is beautiful. Okay, I got him. Can I send you my draw? Don't gotta take too much. Sure, you can send it on Instagram. Go ahead. Hey, Ninth App, what's going on? How are you and your boyfriend? I hope everything's going well. Any tips on how to get better as an artist? The only tip I can give you is 1, practice. 2, take your time. 3, focus on something focus on one specifically. Do not try to focus on 10 things at once because you're going to burn out and you're not going to remember a lot of information. This is what I'm trying to teach you guys in a sense what I'm doing. Do not try to do 3 things at once or try to do, okay, I did a color theory today, then tomorrow I'm gonna do this, and tomorrow I'm gonna do that, and tomorrow I'm gonna do this and that. Don't do that. Do not do that. That's where you're just ruining yourself. Stay on one thing for 30 days at a time. Like, for instance, like what I did. Draw hands for 30 days straight. Document your progress from the day you started and to the 30th day. Trust me, you will focus more and you'll get more out of that than trying to do or probably make it 15 days if 30 days is too long, or make it just 10 days. But I would say if you're starting off and you never did a 30-day session, do 15. If you think 15 is too long, just do 10. Just give yourself 2 weeks. Oh yeah, a week, 10 days. Just stick on one thing for 10 days. After a while, after probably the 9th day, you're gonna probably want to keep going for a little longer because you probably learned more. So if you want to grow as an artist, just focus on something specific. So I need to stop. Yes, I know how you feel, dude. I know what you're going through. It's those jitters. You want to improve super fast, and you want to do these cool techniques, and you want to use all these different specific methods that will make you look like a superstar in the way of, like, because I think the problem stems from this is social media. It's a lot like that saying they say about Facebook. Like, people, it's like this. I'm not saying that you are Kurt. I'm not saying about you specifically. I'm just using as an example. This is why Facebook is not good for the majority of people, because we tend to mirror how other people live their lives. And like for instance, if you see that one girl that you like, or that one dude that you're friends with, and he's doing more, he feels like he's doing more than you because he's posting every day, he's out every day, he's doing something every day, or he's on a vacation, and you feel like you're not getting anywhere close. Just to let you know, everything is usually an illusion in some form. Like let's put it this way. Everything you think that everything that you think that works, like if you assume a certain job seems really cool, it's only because you assume that it's cool. Especially if you haven't put no research towards it or anything. If you're assuming that something's really cool to do for a living, and you didn't do no real research, and you're just going by what someone said, or you're going by like you heard of something, or you assume how it works, you're doing yourself a disservice. Because once you get into that particular field, you're gonna realize there's gonna be certain things that's gonna be really freaking annoying to deal with. Everything is nearly an illusion. Never take it for the first thing you see. It's like dating someone. The person that you date the first time is not the person you'll see in the next 30 or 40 or even 6 months. They're not the same person 6 months from the day you met them on the first date. They're just being that fake person in front of you because they don't want to come off as a rude individual or a mean person. I'll take a look when you can. I'm really bad with all and don't have any knowledge. Okay, I'll check it out. Because impatience, because we live in this society of everything is always consumed. And Facebook is the grandfather of this issue, but like I think what stems more from this problem currently is like things like TikTok, because things like TikTok tends to do this thing where 30 seconds is the new 10 minutes in YouTube. Like 30 seconds now, you can be a YouTuber now. You can be a TikToker now. You can be anything now in 30 seconds. Remember back in the day when YouTube came out in 2005? It was just, how many videos can you make? Or what is the video that you're making about? And what is the subject? What is the quality? What is the video, the visuals? All that stuff. We always worried about how the visuals look or how what we're talking about sounds like. Now, all we need to do is make a 30-second video and then we can go viral tomorrow, and the next thing you know, you're a superstar. But now you have to be making 30-second videos and what happens is the quality of creativity tends to dampen because we're all about quantity than quality. And that's a bad thing. I think if you have a bunch of quantity, quality tends to be forgotten in the forefront. It tends to be overrun by, I have these many videos, so therefore all the views will help. So like, the best advice I can give you is take your time. Put in 30 days into something. Like what I did. I drew hands from the beginning. Looking at hands at day 1 is not the same on day 26. This is day 26. And I'm just doing the coloring right now. I'm not drawing hands today. We're going to be doing comprehension and, composition and perspective today. We're not doing anything specific, like a fan art or anything. This is all about sketching, making dummies, and making them work. So, it's like that. I used to feel that way. I don't feel like I'm improving because you're trying to work on too many things at once. And when you do that, you tend to hurt yourself in the long run more than you think. Just focus on one thing for 30 days, 10 days, or the minimum 10. The second 15 and the most 30. If you think you can go more than that, go 2 months. I think that's the maximum you should ever go, 2 months on something. Like color theory, or perspective, or hands, or something specific. If you have a problem in like coloring, do color theory for 30 days. And when I say color theory, I'm talking about at base value. Like, worry about value. Like I'm saying, like if you're doing color theory, worry about grayscale. Don't even worry about color, just worry about grayscale. Your values are more important than the actual color, because all you can do, like if you're good at coloring with grayscale, you can literally get away with it with just black and white. If you're really good at doing it. If you're really good at doing that, you don't need a color half the time. That'll be a bonus, if anything. You can sell art on the fact that you did it in black and white so well, and know how how light works, and how ambient light works, and ambient occlusion, and what you call it, bounce light and reflective light, and all this stuff. All those things are important. This is something I'm working on. I need to get a video out by next few days. And I finally understand it better because of a particular particular Instagram artist who's pretty famous, and I'm going to give him a shout out on that video because I got help from him. So I give him nothing but props to him, and taking the few seconds out of his day just to give me some pointers on my work. He could have charged me, but he didn't. So like, with that said, I want to give him his shine. How are you? I'm doing well, 9th Ave. I'm doing well. Jay-kun says, how about I focus on specifically making a name in the scene? How are you, Jace? I'm doing well. Wait, how about I focus on specifically making a name in the scene? Scene? What do you mean specifically, Jay? How are you? How can I make art cool? You can make art cool by making yourself feel happy. If you're happy with the work you've done, the art is cool from default. Especially if you're confident in your work. You're not worried what other people's thinking, you're not comparing your work to other people's work. Once you stop doing that, you start realizing your art is cool. That's how I look at it. I used to think the way most other beginners would think. It's not cool because it doesn't have this, it doesn't have that. And that's quite normal to feel that way. Because like, we just want to get better, that's all it is. Because the more you think your work sucks, the more you're going to improve, because you're worried about, you want to improve even more than just saying, oh, it's good. I'm not saying not to have pride in your work. I'm not saying it's not good to improve. I'm not saying it's not good to look forward to improve or trying to do more other things. But when you stress about that on a constant to the point that you are not getting anything done, you kind of just screwed yourself. Okay, I'm drawing a non-binary male with facial hair. Any advice? I'm drawing a non-binary male with facial hair. Any advice? If anything, when it comes to hair, whether it's on the head or on the face, you're not supposed to actually draw every speck. Believe it or not, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to... Oh wait, I was actually coloring in the wrong place. There we go. I was wondering why that was looking kind of weird. You're not supposed to draw every speck. Try to draw in with a giant brush, because when you draw with a giant brush, it makes things easier. Believe it or not, people try to draw every strand of the hair, and I can understand where that comes from, because we look at every strand, so we think that the artist drew every strand when they really didn't. They drew in chunks of hair, and then they made it more simplistic by using certain techniques and color tricks and all that good stuff. So like, if you're drawing a character with hair, facial hair, or so, make sure if it's a giant beard, try draw it and color it or paint it in a thick type tone. Don't try to draw every little stubble, because you're just going to tire yourself out and it's going to be boring, because that's not fun. I'll do 15-day hand, and if I don't like the improvement, I'll do 30. Gotcha. See, that's better. Give yourself a goal. When you give yourself a goal like that, you can get where you need to be. And the fact that you're even trying to set goals and like a limit on your stuff will improve. This is why most artists, when they're doing color theory, they don't like a bunch of colors. They like a limited amount of colors. A limited amount of colors benefits more than having a bunch of colors, believe it or not. So okay, let me get this part. I'm not gonna do a lot of shading. It's just that the last thing I need to shade is his shirt. This is Minato's jacket, and then I'll be done. I'm not doing a lot of crazy shading like that on this particular thing. I'm keeping it pretty cell shaded in a sense. I'm not going in like that. We have stuff to do, so I'm not trying to waste anyone's time. I'm glad you are discussing real issues with artists. Yes, because that's something that we need to talk about, and I think we also need to talk about the streaming world when it comes to art. Streaming, whether you're a gamer, or artist, a musician, or a just chatting type channel, depending whether you're on Twitch, DLive, YouTube, whatever case may be, I think we need to talk about the not the mental illness of it, but like the mental stress. I think that's better. Like the mental stress that is placed on streamers, because I think it's hard to do this for 4 hours straight and sit and look at a screen. And I know that may sound kind of like... what's the word I'm looking for? It sounds kind of, selfish of saying that in a sense, because there's people with, as you quote-unquote, real jobs. And I don't know what is a real job, because a real job to most people is a 9-to-5, get up, go to work, deal with stupid people you don't like dealing with, whether it be your coworkers or your boss or your the customers. And I think that's a very trapped mindset, because a job is a job as long as it's paying taxes. Not making money, but paying taxes. Because if I say making money, then I'm saying a drug dealer is a legit job, which it's not. It's a legal job, and there's a reason why it's illegal. But I'm saying, we need to realize that, what's the word I'm looking for? We need to realize that, like, there's people who sit here behind the screen and trying to make things look good for a certain commission, or trying to teach, or trying to build a reputation of getting somewhere instead of doing a 9-to-5. Because if you ask those same people who claim being a Twitch streamer or YouTuber is not a real job, then what you're doing is shitting on the idea of bettering your own situation. What type of hand do I draw for a day? For a day, I would pick a theme. Like, that's what I would do. That's why I ask you guys questions. I'll always pick a theme. Like, should I do an anime theme? If it's an anime theme, what is the subgenre? Like, for instance, I did Naruto drawings. Like, I asked ninja hand signs, and I did put labeled Naruto next to it because everyone's gonna just associate to Naruto. They're not gonna think of any other ninja show, so I just say Naruto. So to make it more interesting, I said, do you want the Uzumaki clan? Do you want the Uchiha clan? Do you want the Hyuga clan? Do you want the Sannin? Do you want Team 7? You know what I'm saying? Like, so people have options of what I'm going to draw, so it makes it more narrow for me to draw, so I'm not in this sense of, like, you know, like when you're, like, it's like a giant road. Like, it's a landscape. You can go anywhere, but it's more overwhelming knowing that you can go anywhere than just one narrow path. So make it easier on yourself, limit yourself, and you will improve. if you limit your if you limit your skills, you'd be surprised. Like, I think a perfect anime that actually jumps on this is My Hero Academia, because if you guys remember season 3, was it season 3 or 2, when they're at the camp training, they was teaching them how to use their quirks in ways that they wouldn't think of using them other than just for destructive power. So they're limiting them, or their quirks. I'm using this as a reference. They're limiting them to use their quirks in a way that not only could be helpful or could be used for movement or for mobility or for destruction, but also can be used to help. It can be used to look at it in a way that you wouldn't think of. Like, for instance, Deku was learning how to use his hands, and he didn't like that his hands was getting always destroyed. So what was the next best thing? He used his legs. You know what I'm saying? Or like Bakugo, for instance, his abilities is using nitroglycerin from his sweat. Instead of using it in a way that allows him to just make destructive power, he did the thing with the little pea shooter hand, where he can shoot multiple shots through his fingers. He would never have thought of that unless All Might gave him some type of I think All Might gave him some tips here and there. Like, that's what a teacher does. A teacher's supposed to guide you. They're not to tell you what to do. They're going to suggest what you should do with your abilities, or whether it's real life or it's in the show. But like, it's the same thing. So when you stop and look at it that way, don't ever look at it as the person's trying to tell me what to do. Look at it if they're trying to suggest something to me. It's only up to you. You choose to use that so-called knowledge. That's up to you from that point. But from that point on, it's up to you. So if I was you, Kurt, I would limit yourself. Try to do a theme. Like for instance, pick, like, what is your favorite anime? Or pick 2 animes that you really enjoy. And then after you pick those 2 and you give your audience an idea of what you want, depending if you have an audience or not, but I'm just using an example for me. But if you don't have an audience, use 2 animes that you like, or 2 shows that you like, or 2 sports that you like, put them against each other, and which one you like most. And the one that you like most, you use that as a starting point to do hands. So like, say you like basketball compared to, I don't know, hockey. Let's just use that for example. If you feel like you're going to get more hand work out of basketball, then pick basketball compared to them holding a stick all the time. But if you're holding a stick, you have to make sure that you're drawing them doing dramatic stuff with the stick. That would be believable in that sense. You know what I'm saying? So like, draw hands that holds a hockey stick in the air like they're about to swing. Or draw hands that's holding a hockey stick like moving, not moving, but like that has the puck. You know what I'm saying? One Piece and Hunter x Hunter, my 2 favorite. I may draw Kurapika or Sambo's Dragon Claw. Yeah, there you go. You can do that, but like, you can draw anime hands any way you want. But I would just pick it in a theme to keep it limited, because you'd be surprised on when you limit yourself. When I was drawing Kurapika, or when I was drawing Hizuka, or even Chrollo, I didn't notice how difficult it was to draw Chrollo with a book in his hand. I never drew a book like that. So what funny thing is, even though you're drawing hands, which is a difficult thing, if you allow yourself to draw hands with items in the hand itself, or doing action with the hand yourself, you will benefit more, because you're being more familiar of how the hand functions. You see how the mechanics of the fingers, the bone structure, everything. And then when it's manipulating like an object, whether it be a sports object or a remote or a pencil, you start realizing that there's more to this mechanic than meets the eye. So there's that. Alright, so I'm pretty much done here with this type sketch. Just dropping by to say hi, and how is it going? I'm doing well, Karma. I'm doing awesome. I'm just about to sign off on this, and we're going to focus on today's subject. We're going to be doing composition. We're not doing hands today. So I'm going to sign this. What are you doing?
I'm looking for my phone and stuff.
I don't want food.
I don't know. Maybe I can ask her.
She's making something?
No, seriously.
Or she's too busy with stuff? So I'll just make food myself.
She's making food.
What's she making? Ugh. I don't see. This is one thing I hate about my signature. As much as I try to make it as fancy as possible, I always do it like 3 times. It's like an OCD thing. I always wanted to look as perfect as possible. Okay, a hashtag. Oops. Well, I think 3rd time's always the charm. Hands, hashtag. Naruto, hashtag. Baruto, hashtag. Uzumaki clan. There we go. That's a lot of hands. And this is day 26. Day 26. We got 4 more days left. Wow. I came from 30 days from here. Well, this would have been done a lot earlier if I didn't take... I actually took some days off because I had important things to do. But then again, is all that stuff. I don't know how Mark really manages to make an art style so generic and boring. I know, in a way, like, it's weird because Mark Curley was one of the first people I started learning art from. Like, literally, like, dead ass, like, straight up. I still I admire the man very much for, like, without him, I don't think I would have even gone into art like that. Like, no. There's 2 people. It was my dad, then Mark Curley, and then others after that. But I think it was my dad was the first inspiration, but Mark Curley, I think, bring foundation because he would at least try to teach you how to draw, and then I'll sit there for hours on YouTube back in 2006, 7, 8, 9, and then I would draw with him, and I always look at my drawings and I'm like, why does it not look like his stuff? I did step by step, but then again, that's because he has confident lines. That's because he has done gesture work. I didn't think of these things in account. Not in the slightest. It's these little things that you need to learn to like build that foundation. Because people think, oh, because I followed your so-called video, therefore why is that working? It's not working not because the video's crap, or even my explanation. You just didn't put in enough handwork. It's a lot like as a kid you learn how to draw, learn ABCs 1, 2, 3s, but that's over repetition of using A, B, C, D, and from your parents to your kindergarten to 1st grade, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, that's why when I looked at my drawing, like, I see how I did the drawing of my name. Like, the way I draw my name. That's only because of practice. I can make it look the way I want because of practice. Oh, whether it's in this weird script thing. It's not even in script. It's just the way I write my name in signature of my work. That no one else can't really, like, replicate in that sense. You know what I'm saying? It's very distinctive. You can look at that. And I think every artist needs that. I think every artist needs to learn to do that, because if you don't learn to do that, then you're gonna your signature is not gonna have much of a standout. I don't know how Mark Curley manages it, but it is generic. But then again, it is to me it's generic, but then again, it is what we need. We need that boring art style, because what happens is when we have if we can all draw a circle boringly, it's not going to be fun. But if you at least know what a circle looks like in a 2D form, at least you can use that as a foundation to do something more with it. You know what I'm saying? So people like Mark Crilly is needed. They're the literal backbone, like, of that type of the art community. We need generic like art styles, because that pushes people who don't want that generic art style to push the limits of certain anatomy, or push certain art styles and all that stuff. So why am I so talkative today? Jay Coon's, not to talk him down, but yeah, I noticed that after a while of watching it. Yes, it is what it is. That his art, that he comes from the era of probably the 70s and the 80s, probably like early 70s, early 70s and 80s. And back then anime was really generic back then compared to now. So like, I can understand why his art style is the way it is. He comes from like he can draw Naruto and stuff. I'm pretty sure he can draw like those like Naruto art styles and stuff, but the art style that he reverts back to is the one that he's most familiar with. Yeah, his art style is more old and find it dull, but we need those art styles. And Christopher Hart, both of their styles make me baffled as how they sold so many books. remember this, they sold many books because the internet, we're still in the internet age. So like when people, I think when they was using the internet like YouTube to post their work or what the case may be, or their portfolios on the internet, there was the first founders on that, or not founders, but the first to stumble upon it. Just like how, you know, like Markiplier and PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye and Cinnamon Toast Ken and Cry and all of them, and Van Gogh Gaming, they all fell into this genre that didn't think anyone would even give a shit about. But now there's people who are giving lessons on how to do Let's Plays when these people was just playing video games and just screaming at a screen. You know what I'm saying? So anything that could be like, look, for instance, look at Comic-Con, for instance. We look at Comic-Con now as this symbol of pop culture, but like 10 or 15 years ago, it was just a bunch of nerds going to a convention about something they're into. But we were those nerds. We was those people who was into anime. It was called like losers or weird or strange, or, you know, we was put down because we was into a certain genre of entertainment, and other people didn't understand it. But now, because we have girls who wear sexy Hinata clothing or Sakura clothing, or what do you call it? What was that girl from Demon Slayer? Kimiko outfits now. It made it much more cooler for girls to get into it because it's a modeling thing to them now. It's a modeling gig. But back then, when nerds would dress like Obi-Wan Kenobi in their most crappiest, you know, outfit, or whatever the case may be, out of their mom's basement, or whatever the case may be, that was the thing. That was the interest that no one had no interest in. But now, it's now a multi-million-dollar industry. Everyone's now an anime fan all of a sudden. But if you ask them actual anime that's not considered popular, they won't tell you shit. They can't tell you anything.
I wanted him to see me become Hokage.
I don't know how Mark really didn't manage his grandfather. This is my daughter. Yeah, he got the ball rolling into wanting to learn. Because I didn't learn most drawing of anime work till I was like watching like shows like Zatch Spell and stuff, and I would sit there, like I would do this thing where I would sit and watch like Zatch Spell when it was going on to Toonami as a kid, and I'll take like my crappy little sketchbook thing, and then I would draw Zatch while the show was going to see how fast I can get the drawing in 30 minutes of the show's runtime. And the drawing was terrible. Perspective, everything was just crap. But like, I felt proud of myself because I was really into the drawing thing. And Naruto and all that stuff. Yeah, you got the ball rolling and other watching anime when I was little. And I have a couple of how to draw anime books from, and remember we have those generic. I even still have them. I can probably show them later on. I remember having those generic anime books. Sure, you know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you right now. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm doing this right now. I don't mind. I'll show you how generic this was. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta get out of the sleeping bag. It's cold. Oh god. It's coming out my sleeping bag. Ugh. Oh. I was like, wait, what the hell? What the hell is this thing? Hold on. where to seem to find them. I wouldn't throw them away. Ah! I'll have to go look for it next time I go stream. No, I was looking for those generic books that you get back in the day. They're in my room somewhere. They're in my closet, but I have to go check later. I have to check later. So, I was so certain I had them. I hope I didn't throw them away. Because if I did, that would kind of suck. I'm gonna have to show it next stream. I really wanted to show you guys. Let me see. Hey, Death Forest. How was your day? I'm doing well. Mirror art. Everyone here. Okay. Oh, doing good and everything. Oh, I see. Our text. How are you? Are you okay? I'm doing well. I just wanted to show you guys those generic. You know those generic how to draw books, how to draw anime books. Those things was terrible. Like terrible. Like I remember it will try to teach you how to draw a head, and it felt so and like the head, the whole gesture drawing was so stiff. It never teach you how to use like energy lines or anything. It would just do this thing where it says, well, how you make a head, you make a neck, shoulder, arm, legs, and it looks stiff, and then they'll have like the final product looking like this cool anime dude. I'm like, what the hell? Those things are lame. Those things was never helpful as a kid. Actually, that actually did more harm to children in the sense of trying to draw than Mark Crilly. I don't like Mark Crilly did a great job trying to teach and all that great stuff. So, okay, so first thing what we're gonna do before I go through the rule of thirds, let's try. Yeah, those things was terrible. I'm gonna try something new I've never tried before. So we're gonna try. Well, not something new, but I'm gonna use shapes right now, and then we'll use humans. Excuse me. Okay. Now let's get this ball rolling. Just to let you guys know, those of you who are new, who are in the stream, I hope you guys are having a great day. But yet, if you guys are new, I suggest to go to the other platforms like YouTube or Twitch. It is open there in my stories and in my circles and my Instagram. If you're seeing this from Instagram, the reason I'm saying this is because Instagram has a issue when it comes to live streaming. So I'd rather you guys go to those other platforms so you can hear me and you won't have any issues, technical and tech wise, because it sometimes cut out my voice or it sounds weird, make it sound like a robot. Or something that just sounds off, but it's fine. But I'm getting you guys that option, so if you want to try that out, please do. Alright, so we're going to do something called the 1-point perspective. I think everyone knows what that is. Most people know what that is. So what we're going to do is make a circle right about here. We'll make this really easy. We're going to make a road. Not a real road, but we're just making the perspective of a road. I'm trying to keep this really simple for myself and everyone else. So we're going to, oops. Okay. There, and then we're gonna do you have reached the Middle East. Not really sure what that means. Hey, Deep Fried. I think Deep Fried. This is his name, Deep Fried. Hey, Nico. What's going on, bro? I see you in here. They were never good. They was always harmful, I believe. And I thought it was me as a kid back in the day, but I realized it wasn't. It was just that terrible. Okay, now we're going to make this into like some... Okay. Now we're going to use this as a way of... reference point. Okay. Should have made this in vector lines instead. It would have made life a lot more easier if I did that, but I didn't. I just went with raster layers. My dumbass. Okay. Now, what I just did was that we made technically a road with a bunch of like, we was trying to make some like generic looking light posts, and we're going like straight down a road or something. See, and this is what happens when you put everything on the same layer, because that's what happens. Composition is going to be really hard because like I have never really practiced this before, so this is new to me. This is probably more new than any one of you, so this is something I need to teach myself so I can teach y'all this, my videos, but this is something that's new. So let me think. So let's get some perspective references. Maybe I can learn how to do. Let me see. YouTube. We'll go Pinterest for, or like, no, let's even make it more easier on everyone. We'll just use the basic generic stuff. So what I'm gonna do is something like this thing where we could do like 2-point perspective, or we'll do like 1-point perspective, but not as a road, because that seems that that's going to lead to something that's supposed to be. So what I'm going to do, we're going to make a horizon line, because you're going to need a horizon line to do this. I think majority of the time you're going to need a horizon line. I don't think anyone's going to tell you not to use a horizon line, but that's something that will be needed. Shut up! That's something that will be needed. So let's see. So let's, like, for instance, let's pick something like here. I'll make another layer so we don't make this mistake. Okay. Now, the funny thing about this is that actually I shouldn't put it just that far. Okay, like here. Okay, there we go. I think that's much better. Up. Goodbye. Nope. I know you're kind. Okay, so we have this red little dot here. We're going to use that as our reference point, our vagining point. And we're going to use just shapes. We're not using humans, because I think shapes are more easier to grasp. So I'm going to make a square. And the square doesn't have to be perfect. Oops. So you guys can see it. It doesn't have to be perfect. All it has to do is just be parallel to each other. When I say parallel, that means they have to be straight next to each other, not slanted this way or squiggly and like this. They have to be straight on to each other, or at least look generic enough to be straight on to each other. That's something that you should always keep in mind. That's how your lines are going to look better, if you're straight as possible. Your brain can at least make up that it is straight, not kind of like it is like all wiggly and stuff. Now you can put a square here, you can put a square up here. It doesn't really matter where you put the square, as long as it's technically in the cone of vision. That's a thing that you will have to learn. I may have to do a YouTube video on that, because that's something a little tricky. I'll put one right about here. Hope all is well, bro. Yeah, all's good, Bakari. Thank you for coming in, bro. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Today we're not doing any hands. We're not doing no fan art. We're just doing a practice drill study. That's all we're doing today. Just studying. Because I need to learn to do this to make better works. This is important to learn. I think composition and perspective are very important. I should have always mentioned that. I always say do shapes, forms, perspective. I think composition should be one of them, because you can use shapes as a composition, so I should tack that on as an add-in. So okay, now we got our squares. Let me see, let me do one that is really long as well. You don't want the subject to be way too close to this point of reference. You want them generically, like, pretty close but not too far at the same time. I don't like how close this is to that square. Okay. I'm not really sure, Sam91, that's a question, if I ever reached the Middle East. I don't know why people ask me this. It's a weird thing. I get a lot of people from the Middle East, and they assume that I can speak Arabic. Arabic. I mean, I don't speak Arabic. I wonder where they get that idea from. Not to sound offensive or anything, it's just, I always wondered why. Okay, like that. Now we have our squares. They're pretty parallel for each other. You want them as straight as possible. The straighter they are, the better. I would use a line tool, but if you're trying to get on your art skills without using it, I would suggest not to. I could easily just do this. I could just use the line tool, easy, but I rather you guys use your own sketch, because if you teach yourself to draw with your own skills, you'll make straighter lines for your works, and you're just killing two birds with one stone, and that's best to do. Now, this is where the fun part comes in. Now, this is where we take all the lines. Oops, I want to fix this. This one's really bugging me. I don't feel straight enough. See that how slant that looks? Oh my gosh, sorry, I wish I could have stayed more, but school, you have great art and I'll come back on next. No, no problem. No problem, little tiny bunny. I appreciate you being in here. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you, not only as a viewer but also as a person. Like, I appreciate you very much. So thank you for even saying that to me, because you didn't have to. So I do find that really nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now, here we go. We're gonna do this thing. We're gonna take the line tool this time and try and make this as... Actually, I'm gonna try to do it myself. Heyo. Hey, Mandaloo. Come on. Hey, hon. How are you, hon? Okay, right here and here and then here. So what does this do? So what this do is that we're going to be as straight as possible. Never curve, like, okay, never curve your drawings. Never do it. Don't do this thing where you're trying to curve it like this because it looks bent. Stay straight. Better yet, if you're using Clip Studio Paint or using any type of drawing DAW, you hold Shift and you hold down, straight down like this. Actually, better yet, what makes this easier to deal with is if you're using vector lines. So if you're using vector lines and you go straight down and you go like this, what's going to happen is that when you erase this, oh, it only reacts to other. Okay. I'll just use vector lines from this point on. Hey Art, I found the how-to books. I have. You want me to? Yeah, you can send them as pictures. I'll put them on the screen. I want to show mine, but I can't find them right now. It'll take me a while to go look for them right now. I thought it was in my bag, but it's not. So I put them in there, but I guess not. You know what? Better yet, just to give you guys better clarity. I want to turn this down a little bit. What are you doing, hon? How's your day? This. That, and then we're going to straight like this, straight like boom. Like this, straight like, okay, 7 further, okay. We'll look at it in 2 seconds. And pull it right down. Up. Gotta leave soon to go to the gym. Okay, that's good. Going to the gym. Don't overdo it. Make sure you kind of ate something so you don't vomit or anything. Eat something pretty light, but don't eat anything heavy. Don't want to have a vomiting session again. Perspective, yes, Maurice. We are doing perspective today. We're not doing hands today because I already have the drawing ready for the posts for my posting. So I'm just doing perspectives. Okay. One. Okay. Doop. Doop. Okay, just like that. Like this. I don't really mean to use bold lines, but like I think this will be easier for you guys to see. Hey, the wife Bryant, what's going on, dude? Do I ever say your name right? Please tell me if I do. Do I ever say your name right? Yeah. Hey, that's only because I fasted. I know. But I don't want you passing out and getting sick. There we go. So yeah, that's pretty much how I use perspective in like 1-point perspective. Better yet, you can do this thing where it comes to shading. Give it more depth in that sense. You can use other wait, there's other ways of doing this. Like there was one when you can kind of like curve your boxes. I think there's one like you can do this thing where you can curve a box. Let me see if I can do it. Like, okay, so you take okay, so let me see. Let me take these away and let me take this away. And the funny thing, you don't really need the horizon line from this point once you have the vanishing point. You can try other things. Hey, Erna, welcome back. You do this thing where you take the point, like as long as it's parallel to itself, you're pretty good. I remember, I think there's a Sakura's theme. You're my favorite comfort streamer. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Death Force. That means a lot. Thank you. Aw. I didn't see that one coming. Aw. Aw. That made my day. I didn't see that coming in the slightest. I was just... Oh, God. Thank you. That means a lot. Aw. I'll try my best here. See how slanted it is? I see, okay, let me see, Why is it curving like that? That's what's throwing me off. Oh wait, it's not vectored. I was like, what? Oh, that doesn't really make a difference, but like I just realized. Maybe I can do it my own way. Let me see if I can do it my own way. Instead of using the line, because sometimes I hate using it because it's just too robotic. I hate that. That made my day. Thank you for saying that. I didn't see that coming in the slightest. I usually don't see compliments coming most of the time. That's something I'm so used to seeing when it comes to my work. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was not happy when I finished that Sans drawing. I was really not happy with it. Not happy in the slightest. That thing was terrible. And I'm not saying, oh, my art sucks, that give me compliments. I'm saying, like, it really did suck. I didn't realize how crappy it was till I actually looked at the drawing at the final end of the other day, and I was like, oh crap, something's wrong with the eyes. Like, it looked like crap. I was like, oh snap, that didn't look right. Like, it looked great in, like, probably overall like, the concept of what I was trying to portray of the female version of him, but, like, what threw me off, it was like, why does it look kind of, like, synced in? Like, something's wrong with it. And I realized the problem was that, oh wait, what am I doing? The hell? Like this. The problem was that the eyes was too synced in and too spaced. That what threw me off. I was like, oh snap, I didn't realize it till after the fact. I was too fatigued to... See, this is why when you're doing like a piece, especially that has to do like a lot of rendering and coloring and stuff like that, make sure that make sure to take like step away from your computer for like a good 2-3 hours and come back. Probably even a day if you have to. Because like you start realizing things, you're like, oh, this doesn't look, oh wait, I think it's too low. That's the problem. Remember guys, I'm still learning how to do this myself, so like if I'm gonna make some mistakes, you're gonna probably watch this a lot. Oh, you're gonna see this a lot. I don't have nothing planned for this, less of just knowing what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, it's higher up. Okay, so always remember that. Always remember one thing when it comes to perspective. The higher the vanishing point, the lower you are. It's always opposite. It's like a teeter-totter. Always remember that. It's a teeter-totter. If the vanishing point is high, you are low. If the vanishing is low, you are high. You're high. But like that's how it works. Always remember that. That is something you need to always keep in mind. So, and if it's in the middle, that means your eye height. So this is the eye height of that particular thing. Hey, Kimi. Hey, Kimi. I do not speak English. Well, you wrote that pretty perfect. Irina came back today. I see you, Irina. Hey, Kimi, what's going on, hon? I hope you're having an awesome day. Okay, so we're gonna do this thing with color. I'm gonna just use gray. Just to show. Keep losing the bucket tool a lot. Let me see. Okay, this. So, like for instance, let's just say the light is coming from this way. Let's just say the light is coming from, or let's say the light is coming from like from this, like from here. Right? So what happens is that the light, if it's coming from this direction, then what we're gonna do, no, this is not a color theory thing, but I am using color theory. This is not technically a lesson in that sense. I'm not even trying to give a lesson, it's more like I'm trying to figure out what I can learn as I'm going. Because all of this I'm doing is pretty much improv from this point. The light's coming this way. So, wait, no. If the light's coming from this way, then the... Okay, and then here. And then here. If anything, probably here. No, this will be a little more lit. No, this will be shadowed. That will be shadowed. Soy de Argentina, JJ. That's pretty. That's Argentinian. I think that's like Italian in some form. Sorry, Art. I gotta go. My internet is running slow. Have fun with your stream. Okay, Karma. Have a great. Oh wait, you want? Oh damn it! I wanted to show. Are you gonna be back? Cause I would like to show the pictures that you show on stream, so at least you know you got to see it on stream. I'm so sorry. I will do it now if you want me to. Unless you actually have to go. I forgot to get straight to that. I'm so sorry. That's my fault, my terrible memory. See here. Oh, I remember this now. So wait. Oh, that's finally done. You don't have to listen to Naruto anymore. Now we're going on to Kingdom Hearts. Let me see, where can I find? Where is the... Okay, where is the... Polygon? Oh, that's what I was looking for, the polygon, okay. Did I miss something? What do you mean? What did you miss? Oh, I was just curious if those were one of the... I'm gonna look at it now. I'm gonna do it right now. So it doesn't feel like you did it in vain. Let me make the... okay. Display capture. Displaying the capture. Say okay. Okay, what we're gonna do is go here. We're gonna go to Instagram. Kimi, what did you mean I missed something? Okay, let me see. Oh my god, I remember seeing this. I remember this. I remember this as a kid. I saw this in the library. I remember seeing this in oh god, I remember these. You have a lovely voice. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't see that coming. You guys say such nice things. I don't ever see it coming. It's always like a new thing to me. It always throws me off. I haven't seen this one, The Monster of Book of Wait, what? Manga the Monster Book of Monster? A monster. A manga? The hell? I think I've seen this before. This looks familiar. I have something similar to this. I have something really similar to this. I will have to show you guys next time on stream. I can't wait to show you guys. Like, that's how... Oh, I remember this. Idiot's Guide to Manga. Oh my goodness. The cringe. And then put the generic big-eyed anime girl on the screen, on the front page. Ugh. Jesus. I learned more from humans, like, just drawing than looking at a book. I always feel like looking into a book, wait, you might read something, but I think looking into a book always throws you off. But then again, a lot of artists do recommend different books to learn. Especially when it comes to animation. But thank you so much, Kimi. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think this square is a little bit too slant for its own good, but... Okay, now, since we got that out of the way... Now, what I'm gonna do... is that I'm going to... Okay, Okay, we're going through... Let's see something. I want to try something. I want to try this. I want to see how this looks. Yeah, Adam Warren did parts in this Enteradic Press one. Enteradic. I think I'm reading that wrong. Enteradic one. I think I read that wrong. But I can see what you're saying. Actually, better yet, I'm going to take away these now. So funny hearing these musics. Like, this is part of my childhood. Like, hearing Kingdom Hearts was part of my childhood when I first got the game in 2002. And I thought the music was so iconic. Like, it was just so soothing to listen to its music when growing up. I mean, I was so into the music that back when LimeWire was still alive. Oh god, I'm dating myself. Back when LimeWire was still a thing, I remember I would download music off LimeWire just to get Kingdom Hearts ODST stuff to play in my MP3. God, that sounds like the Walkman now. Holy crap. Actually, I wonder if I... Oh yeah, I'll first... Or not. Okay.
Whoa. The water looks kind of different now.
It must be terrifying to see Goofy in real life. It must be a terrifying experience. Especially if you've never seen like a... Yeah, Adam... Okay, the parts on press 1. That's amazing.
Maybe everything we've done. Maybe it was all or nothing.
It just feels so weird now. Okay. Found all our colors here. That's our shadows. Now we're gonna do our ambient occlusion. Or I think it's ambient occlusion, I think it's called. I always get that name off. Now, this is the darkest of darks where the light cannot shine.
Keyblade shows. He's a lucky kid.
I always wondered what did Leon mean by that when he said he was lucky to get the Keyblade. I was like, what makes him lucky? Like, I always wondered that. Like, what makes him so lucky to have the Keyblade? Like, what was it? Okay. Looking back at it now, I never understood what made Sora so damn lucky. If anything, the Keyblade brought him nothing but trouble. Okay, like this. Okay, now... Okay...
Dreaming. Which parts were the dream?
Good question. What tablet do you use? X Pen. I use the X Pen E something, I think. Mine's an old version, but I think they call it under a different name now. If you want to check it out, you can go to my Instagram, and it shows exactly what type of generics. Oh, not generic. What type? I look at this. What type of art stuff I use.
My heart. Your heart? What good will that weak little thing do for you?
Although my heart may be weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made. I've become part of their heart just as they've become a part of mine. And if they think of me now and then, if they don't forget me, then our hearts will be one.
Come on, why is acting like this?
My friends are my power.
Hold on. It's acting stupid. Hold on. Oh, now it wants to. Damn it! Now it wants to do its damn job. Like, I clicked it like 3 times. It didn't want it to show. But like, if you want to know what I use, you can go to my art here in my circles where it shows the little girl here. You hit art, digital art supplies. That's what it's called. That's what it says, but it's cut off. So, hi Ender, what's going on? It says my hardware and software equipment. I use the X Pen Artist 22. That's what I'm currently using. I have an X Pen PNO2S stylus. You need this to draw this. You can't use any other pen. 2-finger glove. I can't find mine. It's somewhere in this house. And I use Clip Studio Paint Pro. I don't use EX. I'm going to buy EX soon so I can start doing animation. And I use that to also do my YouTube videos. I'm going to add other stuff in here so you guys can get other options of stuff you can use. When you click on them, it'll take you straight to Amazon, and you can swipe up so it can take you straight there. So say for instance you want to see the pen, you click here, or you swipe up on your phone, it takes you straight to Amazon. It shows you the price and everything and specs and blah blah blah, so you can buy whatever you want on Amazon. So if that's helpful for you, you can get that, and if you buy it, it gives me a commission, so it helps me out and it helps you out at the same time. So thank you if you want to try it out. If you don't, then that's perfectly fine. I'm just giving you an option. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. What's going on, Ender? I hope you're having an awesome day. Let's see here. Okay. Now, this is where I start making the shadows. I actually don't need these lines anymore, but I'll come back to them last. Okay, now we're gonna make this gray. Okay, I think it's, if I remember right, you have to go like this. Okay, so it's like this. Well, thanks, and how great you moved the pencil. I try my best with the pencil. It's just that it could be a little bit like I'll give you a word of advice. If you're starting off with digital art, please be aware on how you hold the pencil, because you can give yourself carpal tunnel. You don't want that. You can permanently give yourself carpal tunnel, and it's happened to a lot of artists. So try to be aware of when you hold the pen a certain way, so you don't give yourself carpal tunnel.
For real, don't want it.
You don't want that, because holding the pen a certain way can, and you have to do it properly and have correct sitting posture, because if you don't have correct sitting posture, you're going to hold the hand ultimately in the wrong direction.
And don't draw an MS Paint.
Oh yeah, never draw an MS Paint. She learned that the hard way.
I got it. I read
And
it.
she never even said anything to me about it. She has now carpal tunnel because of that. What the hell's going on? I just realized I was doing this weird. I was doing this super weird. I'm so sorry. I was like wondering why I was doing that. I'm back. Hey, Ninth Ave, what's going on, bro? Hope you're doing an awesome day. Having an awesome time over there. You done anything fun? Because this is over this. Don't mean to make it this harsh, but or saturated, but I need to do this. How do I draw breasts? Always remember that breasts are like droplets. They're not, breasts are not, they're round, but don't think they're that this giant ball on the chest. Like, it's not, like, for female, like, for, like, female, whoa, why is it this dark? Okay. Where the hell did that come from? Oh. Okay. Okay, like this. Alright, now There's a better way of doing this, but I'm doing the poor man's way. You got always make sure you have like a hard brush and a soft brush. That's something important to have. Okay. Damn it. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Now I'm going to take away these. What's going to happen is that I'm going to I don't know how much English, but I want to learn. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Well, you can do it. Hey, Kurt, welcome back. I'm gonna research you doing hands after this. Okay, bro. I also have the YouTube video. You can always use that as a reference as well to learn. If it helps you. I think my colors are just like not going through for whatever reason. Don't know why. See, this is why I have struggle with squares. I don't know why. But like, these squares I feel like they're not blending the way I want them to. Be right back. Because like, this is the weirdest thing. I would take a, like, hold on, like a square. like, let me use a better example of this. Let's just say, for instance, I want to do a circle. For some reason, I do better with circles than I do with squares. Like, let me see. Let me see. Let's take this circle, right? And then I take this light green. Even lighter than that. I think like even more. Okay. And then I always put the shadows in first. So since we're going shadows, we're gonna go blue. More closer to blue because of temperature. Oh, better yet, I'm gonna even, because I learned this from him, he taught me this. I'm gonna put it in a pretty cool setting. Right, I'm gonna do that. Oh, you know, better yet, I'm gonna even make it more. Okay. I'm gonna make it kind of tinted. Oh, more desaturated. Too green. More blue. There we go. Now, what's going to happen is that I'm going to put this in the background, and also I'm going to do this thing where realized. Okay. Now, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna leave that out for now. Go back to the circle. Go here. I'm gonna take this color. We're gonna go towards blue because that's the color temperature that we're going towards. Oop, and we're gonna clip this. The light's coming from this side. Okay. We get our shadow. And then we go here. Take that same color. We go down even more lower. Oh no, not that aggressive. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna put in our light. And I'm not using any color blending modes. I'm generically just using the normal mode, so if you're wondering if I'm using any other tricks, I'm not. Okay. Okay. Now, yeah, better yet, I'm gonna take away this.
Scattered dreams like a far-off memory. A far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. I want to line the pieces up. Yours and mine.
Still looks kind of flat, but we'll fix that. Okay, now it looks flat because we have not defined anything yet. So what we're gonna do, because I didn't use any color blendings or any color modes at all. So I'm gonna turn this down. And I'm gonna try my best to see if I can clip this. Okay. No. What I want it more black. I don't want bluish like that. We don't want that bluish color yet. Now, since I put this ambient occlusion in here, it makes it look like it's actually more 3D and it's sitting on something. It doesn't seem like it's just floating on nothing. Gives it more of that 3D look. Now, we're far from done actually. So let me see if I can put in the color blends. 1, 2. Okay. Now it looks more 3D than it was before, which is good. Oops, I didn't see you guys saying hi. I'm so sorry about that. Hey, Jet.
You wanted one, didn't you? Two people share one. Their destinies become intertwined. They'll remain a part of each other's lives, no matter what.
Now, this needs to go. And we need to use a softer brush to look more. But you don't want to use it too much because it's going to look weird. You have to find a good spot and use a big brush so it doesn't... Even higher than that, I think. No, we need something that is called reflected or bounce light. So the light and oh, let me put in some light in there. I didn't even think about that part. Wait, multiply. I'll turn this down a little bit. Okay. I want to see how that looks before I start. Okay, and then we're going to turn that down completely. Alright. I'll take away this. I don't think this is needed. Okay, we're gonna use a soft light. I think that's better off. Soft light. And then what we're gonna do, we'll go to here, go up here, and then we're going to big brush. That's really important to have a big brush. So we can have the light coming a certain direction that we want. And it feels like it's coming. But we need a big light. so it feels real. Okay. Fire. Thank you guys. Oh, cool. Okay. So yeah, we need and just to be clear, I didn't learn how to do this overnight. It took me some time to actually get this. Like, took me about like 3 months. Okay, I don't like how... Hold on. Should I put in multiply? I don't know how I feel about that. Nah, let's put it back to normal. Okay, now because of this, we need to make this even more darker at the bottom so it feels like it's blending alongside the color at the bottom.
Hey, you need a break?
Okay, since I pretty much got this right in a sense, there's some things that are missing. We need to put some bounce light. So what I'm gonna do is make a new layer, take this color, and this what gives it its 3D-ness. You can use either a hard brush or a soft brush, and given that it's very light, I'm going to turn it up a little bit more. I'm gonna put some blue in here. But yeah, I'm gonna make it that soft. I'm gonna make that pretty hard. And now, because the light's coming through, we have light from the blue coming into our green. Because we have a blue area, because it's in a blue setting, and it's cooler, so we have to turn it down. And the best way for it not to be too protruding, we have to turn down the opacity a little bit, so it can blend in there more naturally. You can use color modes. I think soft light might work. Or probably overlay. Better yet, let me see something. Overlay. That's not good. More natural light coming through like this. Okay, now we have to bring something from the dark into the shadows. Now this is going to be a little bit tricky, but I'm gonna try my best to do this. Okay, when you put the reflectant light into the shadows, it's not supposed to be like brighter than the actual light. I know that sounds kind of weird, but I'm gonna try if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this. Because this is always kind of tricky for me because I always feel like it's too light than it should be. So I'll try to use a more muted color. But what happens is when you put a more muted color, it's gonna look green. So you're kind of like wasting your time on that. Hold on, let me fix the music. What beautiful colors. Oh, thank you. I'm still self-conscious when I pick my colors, but I'm trying my best. I have to do I'm hoping for this weekend I can get the video out before the 30th. So you guys can get that YouTube video about tutorial on how to pick your shadows and do light. I'm going to teach you guys how to do shadows and light, and you're going to learn blending. I would bring in bounce light, reflected light, textures, and all that stuff, but since we're not using textures today, that's why the ball looks kind of like this smooth, unrealistic ball. But because it has this 3D look to itself, it kind of makes up for the lack of texture. But it's always good to have texture in your stuff. When I say texture, I mean like it has that grit. Like you can have a pen that can simulate that of like wood or like carpet or graininess or metal or case may be, and that gives the subject more life. In that sense, it feels more realistic. But I suggest you guys focus on how to blend your colors and shading, and then bounce light and anything after that, or reflected light, it will come in after. So let me put a little more extra blue in here. I think that makes more sense. But trust me, like if you follow the guideline I gave most people, you might make it faster than I did. I'm gonna put more blue in there. It looks too green. Oh, that's from Jujutsu Kaisen. Now you see how, hey, Sanjane. I'm gonna say Jane. Hello. I think I would add a little bit more dark to the bottom. It's always with the darks with me. I don't want to make it too muddy looking because you don't want that muddy look. Because like if it gets muddy, then you kind of just ruined the whole thing. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. It's a bit too dark, but I'll give it a pass because it's looking much better than it did before. So that's something we need to. That's something I need to like really work on. There we go. I think we hit the mark here. I think it could be a little bit more better with the. I think the shadow needs a little more work in the cast shadow. You see how if I take away the cast, shadow, it just looks like this generic ball sitting. But once you put the cast shadow back there, it makes the ball more 3D. It gives that. It's sitting. You know what I'm saying? I think I made too much darks on the ambient acoustic, so I'm gonna pull that up a little bit. It shouldn't be that obvious to see. It should be like, yeah, there we go. That's much better. It shouldn't be that easy to see anyway. It should be as, there we go. Now that looks a lot better than it was. And I think because it's green, I think there will be some bounce light from the green to the cast shadow. So we're going to put some green in there. Not a lot, but we're gonna put some in. I think that will be a good idea. So because since it's close to the ground, we have to put more of a emphasis there. So it feels more realistic in that sense. There we go. And now super cute. Oh, thank you. Hey, Chew! Welcome back to the stream. Welcome. I always love having you in here, Chew. Let me see. I'm gonna bring a little bit more up. I'm gonna fix this a little bit. Let me bring this a little bit here. There we go. Now that looks a lot better because we have the cache, we have the reflected, the light reflecting, and it's in the shadow a little bit. I don't think the blue will be all in there, but I'll try to put some blue in there. I think blue might be in there. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna put it in there anyway, just for the sake of it. It might look even better. Just some dark blue in there. Not too much because it's gonna look all mud. Because if you like what I think what happens is if you put like blue and green, it will get all muddy. Because what you do, you take you take, I think, primary colors. If I remember right, if you take like blue and purple, blue and red, it makes purple. If you take blue and yellow, it make green. But if you put blue and green, it's gonna get all muddy-ish and stuff like that. So better yet, I'm going to lighten this up a little bit so the blue. Oh, and I'm gonna fix the cash out a little bit. It's a little bit too generic looking and it looks weird. It's always good to always look for anything that could be a bit of a mistake. It's okay to make mistakes. Bob Ross used to say this all the time. We always make happy mistakes. Happy mistakes leads to better outcomes. As long as you can notice the mistake, everything will be fine. Always try your best. That's all you guys can do. Do your best and all you can do. Nothing's wrong with trying your best. Sometimes it may not come out the first time, and that's perfectly fine. We're all human. No one's born a genius. Well, maybe that's possible, but no one's born a technical genius like that. First, you need to have the drive to do X, Y, and Z to be a genius. Because there's a lot of people who are really smart in my life, but then again, they don't use their talents because either laziness or they're not inspired to, and that's kind of sad. Well, that's okay though. That's what makes them human. That doesn't make them bad people. There we go. I think it's a little better. Now, always know this. The closer the light is, the further the shadow will be. Always, it's like I said, it's a teeter-totter thing. So always remember that. The closer the light... I'm going to put it this way. Let me use this as a... I'm a visual learner, so... I think most of you probably are visual learners as well. So I'm going to take this... and I'm going to use this as a representation of our light. The closer the light is, the bigger our light would have been. In a sense. Don't worry about this. This looks like a mess because I'm just stretching it, but like better not. It's not gonna look like this, but like the closer your light is, just take this in. The closer your light is, the bigger the shadow will be. And if you're wondering how do I know how long the shadow will be, you have to connect. You have to calculate from here, like from the edge. I think the top edge of your. The top edge of your light from here to here, wherever it lands on, that's where you stop. So it would be here to here, but that's if that was that close. But since the light is coming further away where I have it, like that's why I put the light this way, not this close, but this way, up in the air, then the light would just come straight down like this. That's why I could stop it from here. Always remember that. That's something you need to take in when you're trying to keep it quite realistic in that sense. It's hard at first, but after a while of doing it, you're going to get used to it, and these things will come natural. If you always wonder, like, how do you remember any of this stuff? It's just after practice of practice, and your brain will just literally take over after that, and you don't have to remember it. You don't have to think about, oh, I have to remember this particular order. Sometimes you don't even have to go by the order the way you learned. Sometimes you can break the rules, and that's even more fun, because if you can break the rules from doing your artwork, you can make original works, and you can do something that no one has never done before. You're amazing. Oh, thank you, Kimi. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Jane. Wow. Hi. Okay, but yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what my color theory lesson for today, in a sense. I will be making a YouTube video on this very subject. I would use squares, but squares are kind of elusive with me. But I use circles because I'm so used to doing that. So I just wanted to give you guys an insight of what that is. I think there should be a little bit more light on the ball. Like from here, maybe. We'll see how that looks. Let me see here. Where's the... I think that's what all we need for today on that. There's more other things I may have not pushed in too much, but I wanted to keep it simple. So I always want to let you guys know, when you're doing anything like this, put this in this particular order so it makes it easier for you guys to remember. First, do the circle. Second, do the shadow, and do the second shadow. So there's two types of shadow. There's the generic little thin shadow that you know, and then there's the darkest of shadows. That's where the light cannot reach. That's where the light cannot reach. Remember that. Because, like, for instance, if you would take your hand and make it into a fist, and even in pure daylight, if you look inside of it, it's dark as hell, right? That is something called ambient occlusion, if I'm saying it right. That's where the darkest of darks, that's where your darks are supposed to be. That's where, this is why this line right here, well, not line, but I'll zoom in. That's where your shadows here, this darkest shadows, makes up for that 3D look. Without that, it'll be floating and looking flat. This makes up our 3D-ness, but for it to work, we need to make sure the shadows are here, because no matter how much, like, for instance, if I were to take away most of this color, these colors, let me just take these away. Now look at that. Since all the color's gone, even though the shadow is still, I have not messed with the shadow, it feels kind of off because this light is just here, and because there's no transition to the light that's coming from here, it just feels off and strange. But when you put back on the shadows, that it's like, think of it like a plant. You can't have a plant that's just 10 feet tall and it has no roots. It needs roots. So the think of shadow like think of it like a plant. You need the shadows at the bottom because the shadow only exists if there's shadows here. So this is your darkest of shadows, this is your darker shadows, and these more is like your more generic-ish shadows. They're thin shadows. They're like the little bit of shadows like on my skin that you can see, but when it gets darker and darker, it's pure black. You gotta have to, like, you can't see anything. It's like my hand right now. Even my you know my hands are here, but like then again, me just opening my hand in the middle, you can't see anything much. That's ambient occlusion. But once I turn my hand, well, like once I turn my hand like this, let me see, let me try. Or better yet, let me use. I didn't even think about using this, but oh yeah, there you go. Use a lamp. Now, you see how my hand, you can see my thumb. There's some shadow, but there's some light, you can tell. But once I close my fist like this, even though my fist is like open like this, it's really dark. That's what that dark is. It's called ambient occlusion. That's something that you guys should learn if you're doing artwork. But thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Jane and Kimi. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate the applause. It's stuff I've learned over the years. And no, I have not gone to art school, if that's what you're wondering. This is stuff I picked up on my own by YouTube. Over years of practicing it. And also, I also got great help from a awesome YouTuber. I mean, Instagram artist. I don't know if he's a YouTuber, but Instagram artist. And he taught me about bounce light and ambient occlusion and how it plays in. So like, you can see the blues. Like even because there's something called color temperature. Color temperature is something really important. This is how you can pick your colors more accurately without trying to figure it out like a rocket scientist. So what happens is, let me take away all of this. So like, I'm gonna make it really simple to its core. Ambient occlusion, not ambient occlusion, I mean color temperature is like this. Let's just say I take this orange or this brown. Actually, no, better yet. Let's take this pink. Right, I'll take this pink and I'll take this light green. If you have the guess, which one is the hottest color? Which one's the hottest color? Is it pink or is it the lime green, the greenish blue? I'll give you some time to think of it. I'll give you the answer in a second. Which one's the hottest? This will ultimately help you guys with your shadows. If shadows green. I wouldn't say green. Because green is closest to blue. It's pink. Pink is the hottest. And this one's the coolest. The reason why is because pink is closest to red. And because pink, yellow, and orange, and I think purple? No. Pink, red, and orange, and yellow all belong into the heat in the warmest color groups. And green, blue, purple, green, blue, and purple. I think it's green, blue, and purple belongs to the coolest. Right? Seems hot. It seems easy, right? Because anything pink is closest to red, and anything green is closest to blue. That's why when, let's just say you take ice, right, and you put it in a cold place, it's not totally blue, and it's not white. It has, like, colors between blue-green-ish colors. Like, for instance, the ocean, it may be blue, but it has some green in it because of the light that comes through. And and that's something that you guys need to learn when it comes to your shading. Let me make things a little more difficult. Let me say if I take this orange, and I take this yellow, or this lime green-ish color. Which one do you think is the warmest, and which one do you think is the coldest? Hello, kitty. Hi, hon. How are you, love? Looking pretty as always. I know nothing about colors. Don't worry, that's perfectly fine. That's why I exist. But if you have to guess which one's the warmest, is it the lime green or is it the orange? You can give a guess. You don't have to be accurate. You don't want to. You don't have to be right all the time. Left is warmer. Correct. Because orange is the closest thing to red. Actually, believe it or not, orange is actually the hottest color on the color wheel. But we go with red because that is the most brightest color. It's the most intense of everything. But orange is actually considered the most warmest color on the color wheel. Believe it or not. But red is the most intense, so we go with red as the hottest. But yes, you're correct, Kurt. It is orange. See, lime, even though lime green or yellow, this is supposed to be yellow, is warm too, it is not as warm or as intense as orange. That's how you can remember. Always put it that way. It's like, okay, perfect example. Anyone who's a Dragon Ball Z fan out there, no matter how strong, like both Vegeta and Goku are both Saiyans. They both belong in the same category of the same race, correct? But because Vegeta is not as strong as Goku. Goku and Vegeta. I spelled that wrong. Vegeta, I spelled that wrong still. But anyway, let me actually change the color here. It's supposed to be like an intense orange, intense one. So like, it's supposed to be more intense like this. And then this is Goku right here. Because Goku's more intense than Vegeta, therefore he is stronger than Vegeta. That's how it works. If you want, you can look at my drawing. I posted on Insta and use it as a reference. Okay. I'll look at it in 2 seconds. Maybe 2 seconds. I'm just giving someone some knowledge here. So like, for instance, if I take like a purple and I take a more bluish purple, which one seems to be cooler? Cooler. For color wise, okay. Would it be the left or the right? One or two? This is very important. If you want to learn shading like I do, or like just in general, this is something you guys should learn. This is something I'm working on the video right now on color theory. Exactly, 2. That is right, Kitty. 2 is the actual coldest color compared to purple. Because even though purple belongs to the coldest color, belongs to the cold side of the color wheel, it still has hints of red in it. Because even though it's not closest to red, it has red in it. For like blue and red makes purple, and because it has red in it, it makes it warm. But blue is the purest of cold. So because this is more bluish purple, therefore this is more cooler than that. Oh no, I asked which one was the coldest, but because purple has more warmth than blue, therefore it becomes warmer. That's what I mean. Good job, Kitty. And good job, Kurt. Thank you. So this is how you can, this is something that you guys need to learn when it comes to shading. Shading is not as hard as you think. You can take, like, it only seems hard because you're thinking too hard into it. I used to think that too. I used to have this generic thinking of, I'm not getting this secret of this type of color, and that's not the case. Color, there's no secret. That's why I can able to make it look 3D. That's why I was able to color this in front of you guys. There was not, what you just saw was nothing mind-blowing. I explained every step to this point to make it look 3D. It doesn't look flat. You can do this with any color. And you must realize something that is important when it comes to color temperature. The reason why I was able to make this look good is because I knew, because there was light. Let me put it this way. Actually, let me put that back because it's really important to have that. because there's light coming down from the sky, that makes it warm by default, right? But because it's warm, the base color is green. The overall hue is green, right? But because it's being warmed up by the sky, it's going to leave more to yellow because yellow is warmer than green. So what you would do is take a green color, right? And then you lean it more towards the hue. So those, like, let me put it this way. So like if you put, I don't know if Kurt can see my screen like that, but like, let me see. You take the green, right? And it's a pretty mute green, because you can start anywhere. You can even start at the darkest green, but it's gonna be a little more difficult to use because it's so dark. But like, let's use this green, and because let's just say the light is coming from on top of our green, we're gonna take the hue and lean it more towards yellow. We don't have to go all the way to yellow, but it's because we're going higher towards it by a little bit or even a lot. It proves right there that the green we're about to use is warmer than the original green we just placed in. So what we do is put more green, and then we move the hue towards yellow, and we move our color, our saturation more up and intense. This is how you eliminate muddy colors. So ever wondered why you colored something and it looks weird even though you may have just turned down the thing? Because a lot of amateurs does this thing where they'll take like a blue. Let's just say they have a generic blue, right? And they'll do this thing where they'll just make a blue, and then they'll just go straight down to dark because it's black, because they think because it's black, therefore I'm making it darker. No, you didn't make it darker, you just made the value darker. And that's why it'll look all muddy and weird and strange, and then when you start mixing it, it looks insane. It doesn't look right because you didn't move the hue towards the coldest to the coldest area of the color wheel, and then you don't have to go all the way down to black. All you need to do is just bring it down the saturation a little bit. Just bring down the saturation a little bit. You'll be surprised. All you need to do is make little baby steps. That's it. It's little baby steps. That's technically your secret right there. How do you make the drawing more powerful than the ground? See, there's something called bounce light. This is something that's going to be in the YouTube video. I'll explain more in depth. But to make the light, because what gives it this 3D, I even mentioned this a little before. What gives this 3D-ness is that like, let me take away the colors off this. All my shading and everything, the light. Let me take all that off right now. It's living. Okay. Because I took that light off, even though the ambient occlusion, that darkest spot you see here, this darkest spot here is here, it makes this still look flat. The reason why it still looks flat, even though I didn't change anything with the cast shadow, is because there's no roots. Think of it like a plant, kitty. Just asking for those who don't know. I understand. So like, think of it like a plant. You can't have a plant that's 10 feet tall, but it doesn't have no roots. Think of this black thing like a root, like the ground. Because since I know you like plants, think of a root. So like, for it to get higher, it needs shadow. So what you do is put in your first shadow. It's mostly your generic shadow, right? And then you put your darkest shadow at the far bottom. And you use a soft brush. I can use a hard brush because I'm more experienced and I know where to stop, but like, you put it at the bottom here. You even make it more darker actually. Like, you put it at the bottom, and then you put in your light, and then after your light, you start putting in a little bit more extra light, and then when you start putting more extra light, you start blending the colors in, and you put your highlight, and then you can go more into it, putting more darker shadows here. And then after you put more darker shadows, you put even more darker shadows, but at the very bottom. Don't put it in the middle, don't put it at the top, put it at the very bottom, because that's what gives it its oomph. Because what you're doing with the darkness is that you're trying to communicate with this ambient occlusion. The ambient occlusion is the darkest shadow. So what I'm referring to is, you see this right here. I'm gonna even color it in so you can see it, so you don't get confused. I use this red for you to see it. It's in this area. You see this area, this blue, this darkest dark, that darkest thing, it's the darkest shadow. The darkest shadow is where the light can't reach, and because the light can't reach it, it gives it its 3D look. It gives you, the reason I gives that 3D look is because the ball is sitting on the floor. Most people don't think this because they think if I just put the cast shadow and put some shadows in, the floor is there. That's not the case. You need this for the floor to feel real. That's why it feels real, because this exists. But you need to make for this to exist, you need to put the shadows like a root, like it's just spreading, and then it just gets lighter and lighter as it goes up. Think of it that way, if that's easier. And then cast shadow is very important, because since the cast shadow is there, what happens is, because we're in a cold area, when I say cold area, because this also will, this is why I put it in a blue setting instead of just a white generic place, because what happens is when you put something in a room that is cold, like a blue room, it is cold by default. So if you take a green ball and put it in a blue room, the light and the shadow in that room will be cooler. So the shadow that you're looking at is cool. I can even prove it to you right now. Look at my what do you call it, my color wheel. Look at the wheel that's going down. The more it goes down, the colder it's getting. So like, we're gonna start at top. It starts at full-blown yellow, right? As I keep going down, it's going towards blue, it's going towards blue, it's going towards blue, to the point that it's getting super cold because I put it in an area that is blue. Does that make sense? Because we're in a cool, it's like being in a cold room. It's like me taking you in a cold room, putting you in there. Everything in that room is cold. Even your shadows are cold. So, like your cast shadow, the shadows around you in that room, even if it was dark or it was lit up a little bit, just because that room is cold, everything's cold. So like, I put a blue setting to give you guys a sense of it is cool. Because now, let's put it this way, that makes it more fun. If I put this in a red room, everything is warmer now. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean the shadows are warm? Yes. Does that mean the light is warm still? Yes. But because the shadow is warm, doesn't make it lighter. It's just warm. So what happens is when you take the light, you take the ball of red, right? Let me make this even more easier to see. We take this ball of red, right? And we put it in a blue room. Okay, let me see what you said. So let's say you're in an anime. Would a darker that's brown because color would affect how the ball, wait, so let's say you, wait, let me see what she said. Base off colors. Okay, so let's say you in an anime would a darker that's brown because of the floor would affect on how the ball looks. Yes, because, oh, I also didn't mention this. This is something called bounce light. Bounce light or reflected light is, okay, say for instance your hand is next to a blue wall, right? Let's just say you put your hand on a blue wall. Even though there's not a bunch of light bouncing around, just the fact that your skin is next, or look at my hand for instance, I don't know if you can actually see it. I'm gonna use the light here. I'm gonna make this easier. Okay, just because my hand is closer to, you can see right here in this area, right here, there's a tint of green. Just the fact that my hand is next to it and there's light, there is green here. It's not a lot, but you can see the green. See what I'm saying? That's something called bounce light or reflective light. That's important. And that's where this comes in. You see how it's just green? Watch this. I'm about to show you in a second. Look closely at this, very closely. You see how it looks just green? We didn't do anything else. I'm about to put in blue because I did that earlier. And the blue is coming from the sky and it's coming from the floor. So once I put that on, bam. Now you see a little hints of blue. It doesn't have to be dark blue. It just has to be tinted enough into it for you to see it. So what happens is the light from the blue, like think of light bouncing off. Oh my god. Think of light. Where's my pen? Okay, yeah. Think of light bouncing from the sky into your ball. Light bounces. It always bounces into something. But what happens is when it bounces, it loses its intensity. Right? So like think of a spaceship crashing, like it bounces and crashes the debris, and whatever debris is there is in the ball. Does that make sense? Like maybe let me see. Maybe a wall you have now and the floor is brown. Okay, if say the floor is brown and you're wearing like blue pants, the brownness of that grass, the light that is hitting the grass will jump into your pants. So like let's say you're wearing blue pants like right now, right? And you have brown. Let me just get this brown here. That's like an orangey color. And then we put see how, okay, let's put it this way. We have a blue pants. Make that circle blue. And then we take this brown. This is the grass. And because your pants is next or close to that brown thing, that brown grass, let's just say brown grass, there's going to be a little bit of hint of that color that will be in your blue. So like I'm going to put a little bit of it like this. Well, not from that angle, but like from just this angle only. Now we'll zoom in even more so you can see it. So this will help you with your coloring if you're having problems with your colors. This is how that's going to look, but it goes vice versa because there is blue, and blue is still a color. It's not like it's not going to even, because it's a give and take. So you give me a gift, I give you a gift. So like I take some blue and I'll put a little bit of blue into this, and it gives it that extra oomph, right? That's how it will look. But not as that obvious. It'll be a little bit, I think you'll bring down the opacity a little bit just to give it more of its personality in that sense. But like it's stuff like that why it's so hard, why people can't get this, because color temperature is very important. And because it's next to, well, actually no, the color temperature don't go down for the blue because it's next to because it's not really light. But if it's the shadow, brings it down. So depending on where the blue is located, determines of what temperature it is. So like let's just say I took a gray color. Let me say I take a gray color. Damn it, I don't know what's going on today. This thing's acting slow. Let's say if I take a gray color, right, and put it in a red room. Oops. Thank you. Wow, I have lost. Yeah, it's a attack. I'm telling you, it's a lot of a. Okay, now we have this blue. I mean this blue, this gray. right? And then what happens is I'm going to, because the blue, and let's just say the light is coming from, let's just say from here, right? So what's going to happen is, because we're in a red room, when we're in a red setting, we're going to go more high up in color, right? And we're going to put some, actually better yet, we're going to make this more brighter. Because ultimately the color blue here, like actually it's not even gonna be that color, because since it's gray, it's gonna be brighter in the grays. I don't like using my soft. I need to make a new brush. Even though it's a cooler color, this gray, a cooler color compared to this color, because this is red. We're going up in heat because we're in red, right? And we're going up in color. Oops. And we're up in color. Like that. And then, now the shadows, you're going to be probably wondering, what about the shadows? Now, we're going to go to the shadows. What's going to happen is that we're going to go towards more warm. Or we can go down a little bit if we want. And then we go down in color, but towards saturation. And then it's going to go like this. Better yet, I don't even like that color. I like the fact that it's more down towards, because since we're using gray, it's such a mute color. It could be virtually anything. I'm gonna look at your message in 2 seconds, Kurt. Okay. Okay, now... There you go. And then what we can do is add more color to, not color, but more light. And it has more of a 3D sense. And because we have color here, what's going to happen is that we're going to put a cast shadow around here. But remember, since we have a cast shadow, what's going to happen, we're going to darken this a little more. It's going to look more like a purplish gray. Because it can't be, because gray can't stay like that color. It's a neutral color, but it can easily be swayed depending on the hue it's under. So that's something you gotta keep in mind. Okay, make it a little darker. And then we're gonna add one more bit of darkness, but it's gonna be really dark. Okay. There you go. Actually, better yet, I think this color should be. Oops. I hope that answers your question, Kitty. Oh, and also because the shadow is there, what we're gonna do is have bounce light come into the individual right here. And we're gonna add some pink in there. We can use a soft brush if you want, but don't go too hard, because what happens is the bounce light loses its intensity every time it bounces. So say this was the purest red and it knocks into this, it'll be like a more dampened red into there. And you can do some mixing in it if you want to make it feel more natural. And then bring down the saturation, the opacity for it to like kind of fade in there. And the last part you need to do is to probably put some red in there. It's gonna look too intense, so what you should do is take this color, go more red, like that. So you can see some red, and even it's kind of hard to see because it's in the pink. That's why I don't really like using the same color of what it is. There we go. That's more better. See how that works? So because it bounces in there. Oh, I forgot to put the shine. My bad. See how it has that 3D look, how it feels more 3D, it doesn't feel flat. That's how it works. There's so much, that's why it's been taking me this long to teach you guys this particular subject, because on YouTube, that's why I've been taking forever to get the video out, because I want to make sure I explain this so you guys can understand where I'm coming from. I don't know if I explained it well, but then again, this is a topic that eludes people, and it eludes me. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some super genius, because it eluded me too, about color temperature and all that stuff. Like, I did some studies myself in the sense of the best way to study on this subject is to, let me see. A crazy question. Yes, we can be friends. We can be friends. Okay, so like a best way to study this particular subject. Oh, let me see what Kurt said. I'm so sorry, Kurt. He sent it to me. This is why I say you guys have to learn your color theory. The best way to learn your color theory is to learn your values. I got 3 requests. Oh, hello. Why? Your work's incredible. Aw. Oh, thank you. I'll answer that just for the hell of it. Aw. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I see the base colors are pretty well. They're pretty off and thing. Yes, of course. Okay. Just if you have any other questions, please don't be like, if I confuse you on anything, I'll try to explain it with better references. Like, please don't think, because I'm not gonna get frustrated with you or anything like that if you ask a question. Even if you ask the same question 1 trillion times, I'll answer it. Well, don't be a troll. But like, then again, if you still don't get it, I'll try to explain it. But it, like, never. Let me see what I can do with this. Let me give Kurt some tips on what he can do. I'm gonna give him some tips. Let me take this particular. Save as. Kurt. Oh. I hope I'm not glitching or anything. Okay, send me a message. What is this? Aw, that's so cute. Aw, that's so cute. Great job. Draw next. Nothing but positive. You gotta be positive. Oh, another fake account. We are spraying. We order illustration from illustrators. They're trying to offer me a job, but I don't think that's real. Once they got several words and they're wrong, so I don't think they're a real company. I think it's one of those spam accounts. Especially from a university of all things. Oh, I thought you asked warm. I sent a pic. Okay, so let me give Kurt some. How to start this off. Import image. Okay. Kurt. Fuck, where's? Oh wait. I just realized, like, where did it go? Okay, let me take this. The quality is gonna be kind of crappy, but I'm gonna just give you some insights on. Okay, I'm going to take this and we're going to. I didn't really do a lot of perspective. I just did a lot of color theory. I'm gonna have to change the title of this. I'm gonna merge these layers together. Okay. Now let's see what we can do here. It's gonna look blurry, so it's not gonna look great in like total. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to clip. We're going to color this in. Now you use the yellow. Look closely at this. You use a yellow. The base color is yellow. It's a warm color. And the shadows are coming downwards, it seems like, because I see some shading here and shading here. I'm not sure if like the shading here on this side, so I don't know if it's coming from this way, but I'm thinking it's coming from downwards. If I have to be correct, I could be wrong, but let's keep it that way. Okay, so number one thing I would do to this particular drawing is that I would, since it's in a blue setting, I would bring this to the, well, his skin is warm, so what I would do is bring this more towards the blue setting. Oop. Actually, no, let me see. No, you did the right thing. You actually went the right way. You got warm colors, and you put it down a little bit. That's good. And I would this, and then okay. Right. And I'm using a hard brush. Guys, always remember to use a hard brush. That is very important to use, because it's a great transition for your colors in their own special way. Because if you just use the soft brush to blend, then it's gonna look all weird and tacky and strange. believe it or not. And since the light will be this way. Oops, I gotta remember this is, I'm not doing like a skin layer. Nice work. Yeah, I'm just doing this for a friend. I want to give him some tips on his coloring. Because he drew this, and I wanted to, and then what's going to happen, and the thing is, we have to look at things like a plane. Everything's a plane. It's not actually soft as you probably may think. So like it's hard to explain this because like planes are like a literal platform. Think of them like a platform. By the way, my name is Yamil. Yamil. I think it's Yamil. How cool, by the way. My name is Yamil. Nice work. Thank you so much for that, Al. I'll say Al. And then I would... Because remember, we have to think of our light source and where it's coming from. I feel like it's coming from like downwards. And what's happening is, since this color is like, I don't know if I can do this, but I'm going to try doing this. I'm going to use this, and then we'll go down more, and we're going to make it cooler. The darker, the cooler, but like, we gotta bring down the saturation, all that stuff. The song finally ended. Wow, I actually went through that whole thing. I don't know how I feel about that. Hold on, let me just get a song here. I'll go with Cowboy Bebop this time. I didn't even notice the song went on. Okay, so what I'm doing is adding more of that darker darks here, but that's more under the neck, if anything.
So, a couple reasons why I love HelloFresh.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is take that away. What I'm gonna do is actually do it inside the shadow itself, so I can get away with that part. And there's something that most people don't know. Lighter skinned characters tend to have red in them because the blood vessels under their skin. So what happens is, put it right here. I don't know if you guys can see it well, but I'm gonna try my best to make you guys see it. And
Natural deodorant that actually works. Just that one swab, and it's light, it smells amazing.
okay. Now it's good to add some red. And this is gonna be hard, but I'm gonna see if I can do this. Well, for me, it's gonna be a bit hard, but I'm gonna see if I can do this.
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Sorensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef, would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not.
It is when you're broke.
I'm saying, I don't know if you guys can see a difference from before. Let me see. Oh, let me turn this. This is what I was looking for. It's a little bit muddy, I can say, but like, we have to look for like these things for the shadows from here. The headline here is supposed to be has a little bit of shadow, not a lot. The jawline has to have some shadow here. The neck, I think it needs more darkening here around the neck area. I think I can get away with it by doing something around like this to give it more. It's hard to do this because like we're doing on it like the way I'm doing it. It's kind of hard. I love this. I'm learning a lot. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay. Actually, I won't even put any more of. I won't put a lot of shading there, but like it needs to be very. What was it? What the Ross said? Something that he said. I forgot what he said, but it was something important. It was a certain technique that he brought up. And I forgot what it was. Don't worry, it looks kind of muddy now, but like this is why what'd you call it? What's the word? This is why you need to practice. And there's also shadows where the eyelids are as well. That's something to be aware of. Oh, and another thing. When you have a character that's wearing black, don't color them in black. Believe it or not. What you should do when you have a character that's wearing black, they should wear gray. Hear me out on this. The reason why you want it in gray is because it makes it easier to shade. When you have something in pure black, like if you look at any of your favorite anime shows and you have a character that's wearing black, they're not actually wearing black. Not even people that wear that draw Batman is actually in black. They'll use pure black for extreme effect, but if he's like in lighting, he's not in black. They use a very like high gray, if anything. Like they'll use a gray like this, like no, not like this. They'll go to a blue and make like a mute-ish blue. Right? Like this. And then they'll darken it by bringing the saturation in that sense, and then bring it even more closer to black, but not that much. And then what happens is your eyes will think that it's a blue or even a dark. Like, I'm gonna use a better example. I'm gonna use a better gray. I think this is like a purplish gray. I want a better gray than that. I want a... I'll go in... Yeah, that's much better. We'll go like a gray like this. Right? And what happens is when they have this gray, they can do a lot with this gray. Because gray can be manipulated to do whatever you want it to do. So they'll make it even more darker. Oops, We don't want it towards that color. We don't want the saturation. We just we take out the color. And we use a darker gray. And then when they want to go even more darker, they'll go even more down towards black. Or even more darker gray. And you might assume this is a black color. You might assume this is a black color, but it's not. They use a very dark gray to get away with most of the blacks. Because like it's easy, because it makes it more easy. Like for instance, let me go to like example. This one. You see how you think the jack is black because it's in gray. The gray is the lightest part to make it look blacker. And I don't even think this is the darkest black they have. Or like this one, for instance, look at her hair. It may seem really black because it's next to a gray background, it's next to a white or her more whitish gray skin tone, but if you look closely, it's a darker, it's just a dark gray. If I right now were to put this in my, oh no, I'll do it right now. No, I'll use this one just for even, because this is more focus on that than anything. I'll even show you guys real quick before I have to go soon. New. Okay, like this. Black. Alright. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna do exactly what I did with Kirk's thing. And then what we're gonna do is take these down. I'm gonna hide these real quick. I'm gonna just show you real quick. It's like, I'm pretty sure you went to pure black. Yep, you want the pure black. Let me see if I'm correct. I could be wrong, but just a hunch based on what I know. Now, let's look at this art piece. Now, you can see, you see that? It stays in gray. They keep jumping, and when I go to the darkest, they don't go all the way down to black. They kind of jump between, because they have gray. And I'm going around. They're jumping from between black and gray, because the gray will be the lightest color. Because if I right now go on this, hold on, it's loading. Hold on, let load. Okay. Because gray is the skin tone is straight up white, you think this is just pure black. Just black it is, but it's really just a bunch of grays, and then it goes to black in a sense, but not pure black. It hardly even gets to the far end of the, oops. Let me show you the color wheel. I'm gonna make it big too. So like, as I'm doing this, you can see that it keeps jumping. Oops, I'm trying to get this right. Let me back this up a little. Let me hold this up, okay. So like, as I'm using my color picker, you can see that if you look closely right here, the little circle, it's jumping up and down to pure white, to gray. The only time it's pure white is the skin. Like, even under the neck, it's not pure black. It's just a very dark gray. And it's a warm black too, so you can see that it's on the hue. It's a red. It's under red. I wonder if the whole the whole outfit is warm. So that proves that she's in summertime because she is wearing a swimsuit. So it makes sense. So like she's wearing warm. She's in warm colors. Even the skin is still in, like even pure white. It's in, yeah, actually it's not even pure white yet, but it's close to it, like almost at 98 or 99%. But like if you guys look closely, it's warm still. This is important to learn and know. Hello, Yamil. Gomez. Hey, hon. But I think you made it come to life in like 1 minute. See, but I would do more with it, but because it's a PNG like drawing, it's gonna look a little muddy and strange. But I try my best with it. But if I could, I would redraw this if I could. Like better yet, dude, I would, if I was you, I would put this out as a draw this in your own style type of thing. A lot of people love stuff like this, so you might get a lot of people who will look at this and draw this. Especially even though the pose is pretty static, people will do more with this. Better yet, I'm pretty sure a lot of people make a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen references towards this. But like, yeah, you like even though they're dramatic and like you still had enough understanding that you used a bunch of warm colors that was good, and you're in a blue setting, so you knew that at least in the black it was at its coldest, but the shadows was going down, so you did great on that. I am everywhere. I see that. Oh, you can change your, did you change your color? No, it's the same picture. Okay. Yeah, JK was my reference for my art style. I hear ya. Let me see. XJ9, you can send me the picture. You can send me the picture on Instagram if you want me to see it on there. But if you want me to see it personally, I'll go look at it later after the stream. If you're still there. I don't know if you're still there or not. So yeah, I'm gonna take away all of this, but this was fun. I think I explained myself pretty well in this. Maybe some things I was a bit off on. Hopefully not too much, but I think I hit home with most of what I was trying to say. But with squares, I gotta do better with my squares when it comes to my shading. Like, I think I have one particular, the best way how I would learn is, do I still have it? I don't know if I still have it. Do I still have it? There it is. Like, this is how I used to practice, and this is what you guys should practice too. Get a PNG file and try to do your best coloring with it. Because I will practice skin with this. It was really fun doing something like this. I would learn skin by changing the color of Elizabeth's skin. I would do a lot of things with it. Like, you can actually get this for free right now on Google. You put in, I think, transparent Elizabeth's line art, and you can get this, and you can make this into a layer, and you can learn how to do coloring in that form. You don't have to worry about drawing it, but you can focus on, you know, skin types, or like, I think this was like a demo I was doing. This is a color theory I did last year with the same one. This is something you guys can learn. I did this. I did cell shading with this, with no blending. This is all cell shading with Elizabeth's skin, and with Hawks. I think it's, is it Hawks? I think it's named Hawks, or refer to him as Pig. Let me see. And I did 2 versions of her. Hey Yuki, when you started streaming, I was leaving my house. Aw. Hello, I'm really late, but I'm all my voice intensifies. Ha ha ha! Hello, I'm really late. I am here. Amazing. Okay, just getting reference style. I was referenced for my art style. I see that. Thanks a lot. You didn't have to do or teach me anything. You just showed me, but you did. You still did. Yeah, I have no problem doing it. You guys, we have to help each other. I have to do schoolwork now. Sorry. Bye. See you next time. Sorry for coming. It's all right, Yuki. You're perfectly fine, hon. You're good. I know you got stuff to do. People got stuff to do. I understand. I'm always gonna be here anyway. So, okay, I did 2 versions of this. I think. Let me see. There was 2 versions I think I did of this. It was really fun to do it because I didn't have to worry about line art because the line art was already cool and lovely to look at. Where's the one I did? I did this, but like, where's the one I did with her skin? I had 2 versions of her in different skins. Do I still have it, or did I saved it? Hold on. It's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Move this out of the way. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Oh, looking back at most of my other works is just, I can see the mistakes in the coloring. It's funny now, seeing it now. Wait, is that it? No, I don't think that's it. Did I delete it? I don't know if I deleted it or not, because it was a very good drawing. It was for my grayscale work. Let me see. I think I did something. I hope I didn't, like, delete it or anything. I think I did. I don't know if I did or didn't. It's so weird. I really hope I didn't. Because it was like one of my best works. How do you get that perfect line art? Okay, so to get perfect line art, you have to... Well, there's some... I have to send you videos on this one because this can get complicated. And me just explaining that is going to be a little bit more difficult than me explaining color theory, believe it or not. I will send you a video on that. I will do that after the stream, I promise. Where did I do with the thing? I think I either deleted it from accident and not realizing it. Maybe there was a... I saved it without realizing. That's not good. Because it was a really good one. I really like it because I use it for my color theories when I need to practice. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe it's... Let me go slower. This is Color Theory 2020 Cell Shade. I see that, but like, where's... Oh my god, all my generic work. Oh no, did I mess it up somehow? I kind of messed it up. I don't think I even saved it. That's so sad. Because there was I made a black version of Elizabeth. Like, I just changed her skin tone. And it looked so nice. I guess I'll never find it unless I fecked up somewhere and didn't realize I didn't save. Yeah, I think I messed up somewhere. Wow, that's kind of sad. Let me make sure on something. That's sad. Like, even this looks nice. I can see this on a shirt. But I can't put this on the shirt because it's not my work. Like, the line art is not mine, and I don't use other people's line art. I would probably use it as a reference to learn, but I wouldn't put it as something like a shirt or something. But it's line art I would love to have like this. I'm working towards this type of line art. This is great line art, though. That library looks full. Yeah, so you have no idea how much... That's like all my postings all throughout my... That's not even all of them. I have it on a different disc, on a different USB. All my work probably is over there, for all I know. Probably on that. That's why I can't find it. That's so weird. I can't find it. Isn't it called Liz? Hold on. Documents. Wait, is that it? Found it! There it is! Aha! Death Forest. Okay, wait, Kurt's leaving? Wait, I have to go to the thing. Kurt. Bye. Oh no, you're leaving. Okay. Laters. Good night, people. Later, Death Forest. I finally found it. This was my grayscale work. I was like, I know I named it under something. Now, this was kind of fun for me in that sense. Let me see if I can still... There it is. Now, see the difference between... You can see, like, let me show you the difference between the blended work and the cell shaded work. Not saying but one's better than the other. It's just that you can see a difference. I hope this stream goes well. Thank you so much, Death Forest. You're amazing for coming in and being positive. I do appreciate it, and it will go well because just the fact that you asked for it to go well. So thank you for that. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Oops. Oh. Now, let me see. Can I... Wait, what the hell? How can I... What do I do? Oh, okay, there you go. There's 3 versions of this. Okay, now... Let me see. Where is it? There we go. Now you can see the difference between the blended version and the cell shaded version. Which version do you think is much superior, or at least a lot more interesting to look at? What do you guys think? Do you think the cell shaded version, or do you think the blended version? I'll give you some time to respond. Should get this for the thumbnail. Hold on. There you go. Or we can get like... Yeah, the one on the right seems to be a lot more put together than the one on the left. Don't get me wrong, cell shaded is cool. Cell shaded does save time, but there's something more extra when you put an extra oomph of blending towards your work. Yes, it's longer, but yes, it's satisfying when you get it out of the way. Now, watch this. I hope I still have it, but let's see if I can still do it. I don't have to do anything, I'm saying, but let's see if I can. Okay. Let me put it next to each other. Now, this version, you guys see. Now, I have a second version of her. Now look at this. There are 3 versions of this. What you guys saw was the blended version, which it looks more professional. That took me some time to get. And now you look at the cell shaded version. But what's funny about the cell shaded version is you can still do your drawing in cell shading and then blend it, and it will look like this. What you're looking at here is literally this. Believe it or not, this is what you're looking at. Is this? Oh, let it load. It's gotta load. Let that load. What you're seeing is this. Because I blended the colors together. Because what this cell shading is literally a map. So what you can do is you can still cell shade your character any way you want and use it as a map to where the blending will be. That's how you can do it. And then last but not least, I think I did. Let me see. This is a grayscale version of that same. This is a great. Well, I don't like the grayscale of this because I don't think I did it right. But like, let me see. I wonder if I did it. Hold on. I wonder if I really hope I did do it. There was 2 versions I have of this. Please show me I still have it. I would like to draw like this. You will, you can. Anyone can. Did I put it in here? And then this is a cool thing I did. Was I did something with the colors. And then what I did was, how did I do this? Such a long time since I looked at this. I'm back. Okay. Okay, this is my grayscale version of this. But what did I do last time to make this work? Did I put it under color? Under color burn? I put it under some type of layer. Let me see. That's there. There it is. It was like this. I like this. This was kind of cool. I don't know why I like this so much. I don't like the muddiness of the bottom here, but like this was so nice. I thought this was fun. This was really cool. Like literally, this was really cool. I like this. This was like, I don't know. I really enjoyed the whole different color aesthetic. It was such a pretty thing I liked. So I wanted to put this on the shirt, but I can't. But I may have to do a drawing one day and do the same method again. That was really cool when I got to figure out how to work it. Like it was just these different amalgamation of colors, because what happens is I was learning grayscale and I learned something from, I think, Bucci, I think that's his name, on YouTube, and he did this method where you put the color in a grayscale layer. So everything you color will be in black or in white, but depending on the value. And he did this thing where he took off the layer off, and then he got all these colors. And it was really nice. So I did the same thing alongside this experiment I was doing, and that happened. So it was one of the best things I ever have done, I think, in my own personal time. Okay. I think I'm pretty much done now. At this point. I think I'm missing something. I guess I never did. I think I never saved it, but it was kind of sad now, I think about now. I would do this thing where, let me see if I can just do it now. I don't have to color a bunch of things, but I'm going to see if I can do it. I doubt I can, but I'm going to try it. I put in a more darker skin for some, and I was just experimenting with skin tones. But it's the outfit. Why did I lock these? Oh, okay, this is the eye. Oh wait, whoa. I think it was in here. Maybe it was?
You're tense, I'm calm. You apply excessive force, I control that force through fluid motion.
Huh. Okay, let me try something with the... I did 2 versions of this, but I might as well just do it anyway. I'm gonna see if I can do it, because I wanted to show you guys, but I guess I never saved it for whatever reason. Just kind of sad now. I'll use the... No, let me take something like this. Oop. And I won't save this, but I'll see my best.
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
Water.
Right. Water can take any form. Drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down and ignores the very next.
And I did something with her hair. And I made it. I did something around the lines of doing something like that. And I took our eye, because the opposite of blue is red. Well, the opposite of blue is actually, like, I think it's orange. Well, I'll put it red. Oop. Yeah. I'm lucky that tomorrow I don't have school because I don't want to leave. Ooh woo. Aw. And then what's next is that how do I do this? On her outfit. I remember I made her outfit, I think, white. What the hell? What the hell did I do? Oh. It's not gonna look the same as I did, because I'm not gonna do all that coloring. But I remember I made it white. What's the opposite of purple? It's green. Oops. Okay. Now, what I just did was use, actually even better yet, it goes along with green. The opposite of green. It's actually pink. I don't want that type of pink. Oops. See how color theory can work in, because what I use is complementary, oh my god, I can't talk. Complementary colors. Can't talk today. That's something that is very, like, there's no shading that's happening here. It's just a bunch of shines that happens to make it through because I didn't do all that extra stuff. But you can see a difference between the two. She has white hair, she has black hair, red, blue. She's wearing pink. Actually, the opposite of blue I should put that back. Just to make this totally opposite in all its form, will be like a tinted orange, if anything. So this would be the opposite, and then this is purple, right? So purple would be, actually no, I just did something wrong. It was pink like this. Purple is like a yellowish color. Like the opposite of purple is yellow, I think. So what happened with her neck, the ribbon, I think it's a ribbon or some type of ascot. What will happen, we would use so that's what the color would, it would have been like a yellowish. Uh-oh. Alright guys, I have to go. I have 30 seconds left because Instagram is kicking me off. So those of you who are on Instagram, I'm sorry. If you want to follow me, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. If you want to follow me there, just check out my social media. Go to my Instagram, and you see all my social medias here and all that great stuff. Got 10 seconds. With that said, have a great night. Have a great night. Keep me in all of you who came and learned. I hope you guys enjoyed. Have a great night, guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you. Okay. Share. Kurt, I think you're still here, bro. Thank you for being here. Alright, see you later. Stay safe. Alright, and that game of just yet. I just want to let you know on something, Kurt. If you have any questions or anything you want to learn, please let me know, and I will let you know. Or you can suggest something to me that you want me to do in a YouTube video, and I will do that. So if you have any ideas whatsoever, I hope what I had to learn today, what I have to teach today, was at least helpful or fun in any which way you can learn, my friend, and all that great stuff. Fire stream, by the way. Thank you so much for that, Kurt. Be safe, my friend. Have a great night and all that good stuff. I would send you to a raid, but I don't think anyone's in the mood for that. I think everyone wants to just get off, so I'll do that next time. So have a great night, bro. I appreciate you coming in here and all that great stuff. Okay, I'll let you know. Thank you. And have a great night, everyone who will see this on YouTube or on the rerun or whatever case may be. You guys are awesome. Love every last one of you. I am out. I'm Jace Reaver, also known as Artectris. And if you want to follow me, follow the YouTube. If you really want to support, go to YouTube, go to Patreon, to Twitch, and all that great stuff. So with that said, I have a great night, guys. I am out. I'll see you guys. What's today? Thursday? I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Have a great weekend.